Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Let's rock and roll today. Should be a great trading day here. Got good volatility in the market again today. And I'll tell you what, it's Friday. So you know what that means. Love to get out of here early today. Love to start the weekend and love to be profitable this morning. Right out of the get-go, and that's what we're going to try to do today. We got a lot of stuff on our plates here, a lot of good trading stocks today, and a lot of good news today in the marketplace. We'll talk about that and more, but let's get these futures out of the way this morning. We'll start off with Asia, where we saw the Nikkei rise 343 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 336, and the Shanghai and China up 16 points. All three markets up in Asia, all three markets down in Europe. German DAX down 379, FTSE in UK down 137, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 111. Three markets up, three markets down. Oil rally is hurting and helping the market. Our pre-market futures here, get this. Dow futures this morning down 705, NASDAQ futures down 432, and the S&P 500 E-mini down 96.5. We are going to be lower, lower, and lower. That being said, oil up $7.17, 88.18 per barrel. That is a big time move on oil this morning. And if you're looking at the at some of the other like precious metals this morning, gold's up $21, just shy of 5,100 at 5,099.70. Silver's up 56 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Crypto, look, crypto's down, Bitcoin's down 2239.99, Ether's down, Solana's down, Doge is down, XRP down this morning as well. Headline news, global oil benchmark, Brent crude breaks above 90 a barrel amid the Iran war. U.S. crude tops 87. I think if it hits and tops 100, I'll be shorting the oil market at some point in time, long-term play. Trump says there'll be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. So he's taking a hard line there. And then last but not least, which is probably the biggest part of the day, U.S. payrolls unexpectedly fell by 92,000 in February. Unemployment rises to 4.4. So we've had a tick up in non-farm payroll, or I mean tick down in non-farm payrolls. They were estimated for 50,000, came in at 92 to the downside, 92,000, and revised January total of 126,000. So third time in 5 months that the economy lost jobs, and that's not a good thing for the market. So that on top of the war, on top of the oil, has got the markets roiled here, and we've got some issues going forward here this morning. So, okay, as we get going here, let's see. Okay, we'll get to that in just a minute. Clifton, thank you so much. It should come on here at some point in time early, because I know it's happening here, and I will I'll test it out here, see if it goes through. They had said this morning. Okay, there you go. All right, so with that here, Trump wants the U.S. Navy to escort tankers through the Gulf. That's about it. Oh, the one important thing here I saw, and I wanted to let everybody know this because I think I'm going to be trading this stock today. The CoreWeave, right? CoreWeave. Now, Oppenheimer is a pretty well-renowned house, right? Trading company. They initiated coverage on CoreWeave, giving the stock an outperform rating. It also put a $140 target on the shares, suggesting an 87% upside. So behind our bullish stance is one, the outsized TAM opportunity for AI-optimized IaaS, CoreWeave's strong competitive positioning against large hyperscalers, and three, the ability to deliver sustainable high FCF margin upon reaching maturity. However, the shares were down 1%. So I'm going to be watching that this morning. Before we do anything, let's say good morning to our team here. Good morning to Clifton. Good morning, Steve C. Yep, DVG, good morning. G-Man, good morning in Texas this morning. Great to have you here this morning. Great state of Texas. Scott V, good morning. Seth, good morning. Christian, good morning. Jay, good morning. Brian, good morning. Mark, what do you say, my friend? Thank God it's Friday. Good to see you here this morning. Appreciate you being here all the time. And Mark, really appreciate you being the leader in the room here and posting and trading each and every day. We appreciate that very much. So, okay, stocks for the day. Let's get you dialed in to what we're looking at here this morning. Okay, G-Man's got Marvel. Yep, I've got Marvel up this morning. I love it here this morning. We'll start with that one. MRVL. Now, here's what I'm thinking here. I'm thinking that the market's going to pull everything down. So I like it over 82. It's got a ways to come down to get to 82, but that's where I would be looking at around 82, 82, maybe 50 if it pulls back to start the day here. CoreWeave definitely 73.50 CRWV, and I think CRWV, I think we're going to get this thing below that. So we'll watch it here, 73.50. Hopefully this stock here could be the big winner of the day. Hopefully it flushes big time and then we pick it up here. Okay, then IoT here. I want you to see this on the daily. We're just right here. We got a lot of room to the upside. So this stock here, IoT, if we get a flush here this morning, which again, the markets look like we're going to flush about over 400 points on the NASDAQ and 600 on the Dow. I'll post this alert. It's going to be an IoT long here this morning, and we'll take it over 32. And hopefully we get it below that. It'd be nice to get it around 30. Let me just tell you what IoT, what's happening there. The shares jumped 11% this morning, and that's because the telematics software company reported a rosy guidance. Samsara sees full-year adjusted earnings ranging from 65 to 69 cents per share and 1.97 to 1.98. The LSEG consensus called for 59 cents a share and 1.92 billion. So also companies said in a press release it's now using AI to automate workflows and enhance operations. So of course everybody's going to say AI, but I do like IoT this morning, CoreWeave and Marvel this morning. I've also got CVX as an oil play, GWRE if we get volume into the stock, it's great. Shares up 4% as the software company for property and casualty insurance posted its second quarter results that exceeded expectations. Guidewire Software posted earnings of $1.17 per share on an adjusted basis of 359.1 million. Analysts polled by LSEG were looking at 77 cents and a revenue of 342. So they blew that thing out. I would say if we get some volume in here, you could take this stock here, this GWRE, right? GWRE, and we'll post it over the 165 area. We'll just watch this again. It's got to get some volume for us to get interested in the stock. Okay, so I'm going to load up the level 2 here. I'm going to put IoT in here, number 1, and CoreWeave number 2, and then Marvel, okay? CRWV, and then we should be set to go. All right, Anita, good morning. Michael, oh, you used to work for Samsara. I know the AI development team there. Nice. What do you think about the company? Pretty solid company? Nice. Well, now you're out working by yourself, so that's good. Trading with us. You out there. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm all right. Good morning, 44 Trade Nation. It is a little wild this morning. Obviously, some bad news, more or less, for jobs data. So, will we be expecting quite a bit of volatility here at the open? Yes, obviously, huge move to the downside to start the day. But do we see people start buying the dip? I wouldn't be surprised. We're seeing some consolidation here before markets open here within a couple minutes here. That said, I'm going to be patient probably the first few minutes. I'm watching a pretty short list today. I'm watching SanDisk and the banks. That's kind of it. Obviously, I'll be looking more broadly, but kind of where I want to place my trades today are going to be in those banks and SanDisk. So looking to see if we get a deeper cut on SanDisk and or what banks look like throughout the open here.
Yeah, that's solid. And what's your take on oil today? Because a lot of those stocks have gone, the last 2 days have just skyrocketed, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, the longer that conflict stays around, I'd say the higher crude's going to go. So with that, I mean, I don't want to say take it for what it's worth, but it's definitely something to be mindful of. As it gets the sweet spot's around like $75 or so, where everybody's making money ish in the last bit here, but for it to be up near 90, $100, that's going to be not good for consumers, more inflationary. So it's good and bad, I would say.
Yeah, it is, and I'm thinking, if we get some type of power move up, I was looking yesterday on ways to short the commodity, and they've got all the kind of, triple, three times bear stuff like that. I would probably nibble on that and take a little long-term outlook on that because we can't sustain um, cost per barrel over 100. Like you said, everybody makes money around 75. In the high 60s is what I've seen and heard. Don't know how truthful that is, but all of that does not help out at $100, right? So
Mm-mm.
we'll see. Okay, traders, coming up 10 seconds to roll here. Got the glasses on so I can see properly here. Coming up on 5 seconds to go. Let's have an incredible day. Let's finish this thing early today, get the hell out of here, and enjoy our family and friends. So, okay, looking for a downward move on some of these stocks here so I can take advantage of it. Right now, you've got CRWD, AVGO, even Circle powering higher. CoreWeave
People
down,
just
which is
buying this dip.
one I want to buy. I'm going to wait just a minute here, see if we get a kind of a rollover, and then pick and choose and get these going.
We'll be looking to short the cues here. Okay.
Dow down 700, NASDAQ down 330. Come on,
$600
Marvel.
puts. Let's see if these can get converted here. I got 30 of them right out the gate. So let's see if we can cash these out pretty quickly.
Okay, Marvel long at 85 at the break here. If we can get it below that, that'd be great. If not, I'm taking it right here.
Wow.
AVGO, nice gap close.
So hard to be a bear in this market.
It is.
Man.
Marvel, beautiful. 86 will be my target here. In fact, I'm going to add at 86, go for 87 here on MRVL.
Wow. Wow. It's just amazing to see.
Big time move here. So excited to get this Marvel trade done. I'm coming out right here on Marvel. 87.20, I'm out. Marvel, 3/4 of the trade out. 2
Very nice.
points, a little over 2 points on the Marvel trade. Super good. Super good here this morning. All right, that's the way to do it. Get that out of the way early. Okay, super awesome. Market's still down 300. If we get a turn in this market, this Marvel could really skyrocket here. Probably going to press 90 today, I bet. Okay, one trade down. Let's go.
Still in these put options. I'm going to add to them. I'm actually going to short SanDisk here. Okay. I'm actually go full share size on SanDisk here in a minute. Yep, there we go. Risky business now, SanDisk.
Yeah, I looked at that GWRE, just too, not enough volume in it. And the spread is 2-3 points at a time. So that kind of stock there, you have to work a limit order in there at the bid in order to get yourself straight.
I might step up my put options on the Qs in a minute too.
Wow, CRWD motoring.
Ah, SanDisk, what are you doing? Wrong way. Turn around.
Watch
There we
Marvel go
go.
to 90.
There we go. Here come the Qs, guys. I'm unloaded. We are heavy action now on the put options here. Looking at JPM as well. See how it behaves here at 284. Huge, guys. SanDisk looking great. Waiting for the Qs to break now under this session session lows here. There we go. Perfect. Now I wait. Looking for 595.
Yeah, it's got to break the, what's that low pre-market on the Qs, because it's looking like it wants to run down there.
Yep, 598.50-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, if I get 596, fine. But I'm sitting on, 50 contracts now.
Yeah.
So every 10 cents I make on this is $500. You guys do the math. There it is. Nice break.
Yeah, got about 30 cents to go on the Qs to see if they break down here.
SanDisk now.
That was
Beautiful
down
move.
900.
We just tagged session lows on the futures. Keeping on the Qs now. Should get a follow through, guys. SanDisk. I'm gonna take a partial here pretty soon. I want to see it take out the lows, but we are up very nicely here on SanDisk. I don't think I had a chance to post. I was kind of shaking a little bit because full share size on SanDisk is nerve wracking. I'll tell you that.
Think about buying the SPY down here. You think about buying the SPY, why not buy the Qs?
This should be the break on the Qs, guys. Straight down.
I missed the IOT trade.
Guys, SanDisk looking great.
Looking good.
Scott, I'm nervous on this thing, man. Like if it snaps the other way, I could lose a ton of money really fast. But
Yeah. I like this I like CRWD down here too. See if it gets down to 420.
First partial on the Qs will probably be 30 unless I break even. I'll dump the whole thing. Wow. Come on, SanDisk.
Yep, before I could push the button, CRWD already climbed back out.
No. Well, we were doing great on these put options. Now,
right?
getting close to break even, and I may dump them. We'll be patient. Not surprising, a little bit of little fighting this morning. I just don't like that we broke the session low and then we just turned around full bull and golf in one candle. I don't like that for my position. Feels like a trap.
I can't believe I missed this IoT, but you know, what else is out there? What else is anybody looking at? I know you guys posted Google. I'm just waiting here on the cues to see what we do.
SanDisk. There we go. I like that print. Scare everybody. Snap down to 547. Come on.
No, I'm not in love with anything right now.
Oh no, the cues. What are you doing? Watching Goldman Sachs as well, just low volume, so I can't trade it, but I'm looking at JPM.
One trade so far for myself. I need something that's flushing. Yeah, I need anything that comes up on your radar. Let me know. Anything that y'all see that's getting beat up today, like right now?
SanDisk.
Yeah.
AMD had a nice bounce at the open today. I mean, the big thing is there's word, I guess, that the U.S. is going to have a say on where they can sell their chips for NVIDIA and AMD, and I imagine others. So I can't imagine that's good for them, but
I think I'm going to take some SanDisk here at 551 long. Looking for 4 points up to the 555. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. I'll add at 554, and then 555 will be my where I'm at with it. And if it gets over that VWAP, that's a blessing there. That's 555. That's right where I would come out. We'll see here.
still in these queues. SanDisk making me shake in my boots a little bit. That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it real limited today just because it's so easy to look around and hop into a bunch of different trades. But I do think SanDisk has a lot of meat on the bone. I think MU's tried to stabilize a little bit, but comparatively speaking, SanDisk has just been, you know, big push lower, then rips a face off rally, then comes back down. So the fact that we're in the 550s now, we could easily bounce to 560, which is concerning, like it is now. So if it moves much higher, I'll take my 2K loss and call it a day. But it is interesting, right? Like bad news on the war front, bad news on jobs data, and we're moving higher. Buy the dip. It seems to work. So
it does.
hard to deny
SNDK
it.
now just absolutely hammering. So I'm going to come out of this trade right here on SNDK.
Are you long or short?
I was long the trade.
I'm still short SanDisk right now.
I just need a little bit more. Come on, sneak up there. I just missed that damn top. Come on. There goes oil. That CVX stock really getting hammered now.
Still in SanDisk for now. I'm tempted to double up on my puts, but I'm gonna wait. I think I'm happy with 50. That's big enough position for me.
Big time move now on SNDK, and this is where I'm going to come out of the trade. I think it spikes higher though. I think we chased the 560 here before, but we'll see. I'm going to take some off though here. That's the right thing to do. Two nice trades here. SanDisk off the bottom and the Marvel trade at the open today. Really don't need to even trade anymore, but I shall. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with SanDisk. That's a tough loss right there. Held on a little longer than I wanted to, but we're still looking nice on the put options for now. So kind of relying on that to bring it back. Obviously, if these put options move above, I'll probably give them maybe 750 bucks in the red. So just outside of break even. I just hope I don't get like snapped and then we tank. So
Yeah.
I'll visually watch that. But right now it's tough to be. Markets look bearish. They look like they're aiming lower, but man, it's hard to deny. These bulls keep coming in to buy. Hoping today's not the day where they keep showing up.
Watch Marvel again. Those of you that are in the Marvel trade, you can easily add at the 88 break here at the top for the top side breakout.
There we go. There we go. Come to Papa Q's. There we go. Beautiful move. That's what I've been waiting for. Now take out the low, and we should go. Just gross SanDisk. Looks like Jonathan's going long on MU. Yeah, on a day like today, it's funny. I mean, I could look across and get really interested in other names, Palantir, MU, CRWV. I'm just trying to keep it really simple today because there's so many stocks out there, and you could tell a different narrative for each one. But banks, like right here, GS, I'm gonna use options on it for next week. 800 bucks. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, like that. Okay, I'll put some options in place for GS if it aims lower, and if it gets over probably like 809, then I'll dump it.
Okay, I'm thankful to have two good trades here because the cues, if you're looking at the overall market, we slam down, we come up, and now we've come down. We're just kind of going flat right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's anybody's ball game still.
yeah, I was going to say, good time to sit on your hands and watch it. Like I said, Marvel on the breakout at the top side here looks great. Need to look at one thing here, though. Yeah, all right.
Tempted to short SanDisk again. So when I see some of these big order blocks hitting the tape, I'm wondering, like, is that people just covering their shorts or is that real buying? Because as soon as I see that move higher, we're seeing it followed up by selling. So I'm wondering if that's just some short covers this morning on these markets down here, which is great for bulls if they just put some momentum behind it. But look at SanDisk go now. Glad we got out of the way, but oh well.
Yeah, it's going to track that 565 from yesterday, I think. Those of you that are still in that trade, beautiful. Good for you.
No. Don't do it, Q's. Uh-oh.
IoT could have made 2 points easy. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Just at the break of the darn VWAP and just been. All it takes is one stock.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna have to dump these Qs in a moment. Looks like bulls are in, and I'm gonna be done. I'm not gonna mess around with these markets. Not on a day like today. It's gonna be whipsaw central, in my opinion. What do I know? And it's Friday, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out, enjoy the weather, see some friends, grab a nice lunch.
Yeah, the good news is when you know the feeling when you get out of the gate quick like we did this morning, um, it makes everything a lot better here. So, and then conversely, if you have taken a couple losses, it's like, okay, what do I want to claw back or do I want to call it done? Did you really,
Exactly.
Scott V? Good for you, man. Gosh, dog it, man. I'll tell you so if you're looking at IoT on my chart here, let's go to the full screen here real quick. So if you're looking at this chart, you see where the VWAP is right here? See right here, this break here. You could have taken first candle break. You would have had this pain right here on the second candle. But let's just say you took it on the second candle right here. So this is what, 3210, 3205. Buy some there, buy some at the break of 33, and your day is done. Your week is over. I mean, just buy. You get a couple thousand shares for 2 points. I mean, I don't know about you, but an 8K day is right where I need to be.
Yeah, so that's a good day. Still in my put options here. We got crushed on the SanDisk, but that's all right. Looking to see if we can get a downside move on the Qs. If we were to break 598, guys, I'd be, I'll be picking up that new car sooner than later.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Put the nail in the coffin on this one.
It
Bad
can't
jobs
because
data.
You know why it can't? Because of this right here. Look at, see this chart? See this garbage right here?
Hmm.
That's why nothing is moving. You got Marvel breaking out. That's about it from what we're watching, and the IoT.
Well,
But
SanDisk too.
yeah, no, SanDisk is closing the gap. But yes, up and away. That'll help the Nasdaq. But I know you're short.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Look, I get it. Bulls have been nothing but just showing up, and I think that's. I don't want to say it's a frustration, but part of me is like, I'm more concerned that there's going to be a day where this buying the dip is going to hurt way more people. Maybe today's not the day. Maybe I'm a little early. For now, I'm using options as a result, but um, directionally, the data is no bueno. And I get it. Like, there's controls, and everybody's bullish on the fact that like no one's going to let too big to fail kind of thing, right? But I don't know, man. I'm getting a lot more bearish, and it's hard to be a bear. Most people don't like bears in these markets. But
Well, the bear is contradictory to everything in life, and everything that people think. That's why people, a lot of traders, not a lot of traders, most people can't think that way, right?
mm, forever the optimist.
Yeah, that's better said.
Well, I think I'm gonna get my break finally on the Qs here, and I'll get ready to take a partial in a moment, just to get rid of some risk.
And if it happens, and if you're following what DVG is saying, then if you're going to buy off the bottom, or if you're looking at it as an opportunity to buy the dip, so to speak, that triple Q, that's important right here. And I'm going to put it up here so we can have it in the room, and you can listen to DVG the way that he maneuvers this if we get to break to the downside here. Because it is important. I mean, if you get this breakdown in here, what do we call that? 598.50, somewhere in there?
Yeah,
Like I said,
like
you can.
if we snap 598, I'm gonna make massive amount of dollars today.
Yeah.
But if worst case, like we were approaching right where I was about to stop out, and I held on just for a little longer because I saw some sellers get stacked as we tried to break out. So it was almost like a false breakout up near the highs. Now, granted, if we go and retest that level on the Qs, the high of session, there's a good chance I'll probably just dump this position. So as a result, what I'm trying to do now is if we end up, you know, not breaking lower, in either scenario, I'm going to de-risk. So we've got 50 put option contracts now, and I'll probably dump 30 of them, keep 20. But if we end up popping breaking out over the top, I'll definitely dump the whole bag and not run the risk. But we're up nicely for the time being. Again, losing trade this morning on SanDisk, which is fine.
You still got some of that IoT? Yeah. Scott, looks good. Still going.
Here come the Qs, guys. I need to see one candle that takes out the low of session, like right now. Maybe in the next 2 minutes. I do not want to see any green or buying behavior down here. If we
Seth,
do, I'm in trouble.
which Lexus do you have? Oh, LC 500. Yeah, nice.
All right, I'm taking some off the put options here. Unfortunately, I can always add them later. I just don't like this bounce. And Goolsby speaking, by the way. Talking about gas prices. Wow. Well, I'm glad we took some off those put options, but it's over now on that. The Bulls are in the house. Goldman Sachs put option strategy just got wrecked as well. So I'm going to wait and see if we get a pullback, get some dollars back. But man, that's brutal. Red day for me on a Friday, 10 o'clock. No need to, I'm not going to get here and keep fighting if I'm red on the day. And a decent red day, too. I don't like having red days like today. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. $1,900. It's okay.
Wow, SNDK. I'm out of all shares. SNDK.
Nice move,
What
man.
a power move, man. 550
100%.
to 566. It's like $16.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, dog.
I just need to follow you on these buy the dip moves, man. When I see markets down, I'm like, come on now.
Listen,
There's
don't
no way
forget.
no one's gonna buy that dip. And sure enough, pow, they just get in there.
Don't forget who told me about SanDisk today.
Don't remind me.
That was you, baby. Remember I said, hey, give me a stock that's gotten beaten up today that I
And
can
then
buy.
you're like,
You're like, oh,
cool,
look at
I'll buy it.
SanDisk. Okay, I like covered my eyes. I'm like, I get in.
Well, I'm glad it worked out for one of us. I'm not too worried about it. You win some, you lose some.
That's so true.
$1,900 on a day, that's not gonna break me, but it does suck. Don't like we made money on the 30 put options. We lost a little bit of money on the 20, but that was all like limit order based on the high of session. So the fact that we peaked that, it was kind of on autopilot. And then SanDisk. But look at this move now. Just unbelievable. When you see the markets move like this, part of you wants to just chant USA. Because I mean, it's crazy how incredibly like resilient these markets are. You know, it's the worst part of it, Scott. You know, I've been tinkering with futures a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually pulling it up. So I bought 3 on the NASDAQ. I'm pulling it up right now. Buy 3 at 24,620.50. 24,620.50. We're at 24,750 right now. So I'd be up 130 points or ticks on the futures if I just held that position.
Wow.
The joys. That's probably, I'd have to do the math on that, but probably maybe 11, 12,000 bucks probably.
That's incredible.
I have to double check though. Yeah, nice ride, Seth. Um, I hate to bail on you early, Scott. I know. Did you let everybody know about next week?
No, so next week, traders, I am going to be gone. Annual ski trip. Many of you that have been with me for all these years, I go every year, sometimes twice a year. But I'm going to be here. I'll trade Monday. I've got an early. Listen, I've got a 5:30 a.m. wheels up um, on Tuesday. So DVG is going to be here as well as Amir. So you might catch a couple of days where they're short here in the room, but trust me, they'll pop in here to make sure everything's okay. Plus, you've got Clifton leading as well. So, and you never know. I may pop in just to say hello, but I'm going to be, in Colorado. So, anybody out in Colorado that we have here, let's have drinks if you're there. If not, I understand because it's cold and snowing. But that's going to be the schedule for next week. We'll review that again on Monday. Trenster, where, bud? Anywhere near airport or Aspen? Oh, Montrose, that's awesome. I had friends out in Montrose. Yep. Super. 2.5. In Japan, yeah. I would, you know what, Seth, my favorite, one, I can't say favorite because I'm such an alcoholic, but um, my one of my favorite beers is Sapporo, the tall can from Japan, and I would love to go to Japan just for a week. It's hard to convince the wife to do it. So,
I'd go.
yeah, I know. She wouldn't let me go with you though. So,
That's probably true.
probably be in prison somewhere.
Like, hey, the two of you guys together? No, bad idea.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, right? But okay. So we'll announce it. We'll follow up with everybody on Monday. And oops, got one thing last checked here. Okay, perfect. But then we'll let you know. So should be good to go. Where's this filter at here? Oh, okay. Well, I think I'll wait it out here for a little bit. I don't think I can go unless everybody wants to leave early. I'm thinking about taking another trade on any type of pullback here. We've got the cues up here. I'm not convinced though that we can't turn and burn to the downside, and I certainly don't want to miss the opportunity, right?
Yeah, I'll be hovering in the background. I don't feel like hopping on a big position. I thought it was going to be a
Right.
takedown, make some dough, call it good, and it didn't work out, and that's okay. So now I'm just revisiting the game plans. It's not to say I won't trade today, but right now I'm definitely not looking to take another trade, given that you know took a loss. Now you just have to be patient, almost like a punishment. Like hey, you you swung and you missed, so take a breather. Don't do anything irrational.
Well, if you have to call it now, the interesting thing is it's like, okay, where do we actually go? I mean, we've recovered, yeah, we've recovered a little bit, but I don't know. It's Friday, and you have to ask yourself, even though we're retail traders, so we don't have uh,
Infinite depth.
yeah, we infinite depth, and we don't have a plan for the day, right? We don't have a corporate plan or investment plan that we have to put capital to work, right? However, that being said, that being said, we're just like normal people. On a Friday, you got to think to yourself, do you really want to dip your toes in, or do you want to take a big position today, going into the weekend with Trump leading us and possible Iranian war going on? And I don't
Right.
know.
What level of risk do you want to take over next 3 days?
Now, some people would put on huge risk today,
Mm-hmm.
and huge reward, but man, I just think you're guessing, right? You're guessing like what's going to happen over the weekend.
Yeah, it's well, actually, let's use maybe kind of the two big topics on that. So from a war perspective, you have the military and defense names, right? So Lockheed Martin, NOC, RTX, right? There's a handful of them, KTOS, and then you have oil. And obviously, you could trade futures in oil, or you could trade the actual, companies in that space. But think about the two scenarios. Like, what would be the bullish scenario or bullish case that you would want over a weekend, like this weekend, right? Would it be,
Right.
hey, if let's just say the Strait of Hormuz, they decide to open it up after all, is that good thing for crude or a bad thing, right? Part of I think the reason that we had this huge spike is, if the supply chain gets disrupted, people think, hey, shortage, supply, demand, boom, price goes up, right? But that may not be the case, right? Because we're talking about Venezuela, talking about trying. I mean, obviously, it's gonna take years to get some of the stuff they've got going on down there to be refined in our plants. But you know what I mean? Like, if you had to map out on a board, here's the three things that would be bullish over the weekend, and here's the three things that would be bearish. I wonder what that would look like, what that Venn diagram would look
Right.
like.
Well, I mean, here's another thing. So you look at my top chart here left, right? You look at Chevron CVX, and with all the news, stock skyrocketed, right?
Mm.
And now we're at the lows, about ready to break down. So, hey, man, I'm going to take a long on oil today because of what's happening. Well, you just got your butt handed to you this morning, that's for sure.
Yeah, we definitely. I mean, we could see the level of whipsaw today too. Like, I mean, move up. Let's use SanDisk as an example. Move up to 568, and then it dropped back down to 555, and now it's back up to 562. So there's no shortage of let's call it manipulation, but it's entertaining. Like, as traders, like, this is what we look. If you're a scalper, this is our paradise, right? You get in, you grab your points, bounce. Get in, grab your points, bounce. And like, that's actually what I'm looking at now, given how the behavior is moving. And I'm looking at where can I catch either a bid or a fade on some of these moves. And I'm not looking to do a 200-point move or something wild. I think at this point, like, if I can go grab 1,000 shares, 2 points, I'm back in the green, right? The trouble is I can't touch my machine right now because that thought process could cost me $4,000, right?
Yep.
Choose on the move. Spy on the move. New session high coming on the Qs. Be careful. If you're short, probably going to get a breakout here. Boom. Look at that. Straight up now.
Yeah, it's starting to really go now. Q's breaking out at the top. So those of you with, like, say, PLTR right now, congrats. SanDisk, awesome.
So here's a fun one for those of you guys that have your Qs up on a 1-minute chart. You have that up right now, don't you, Scott?
The Q's are in the room right now on a 5-minute.
So on a 1-minute chart, if you guys have that on your side, the last three candles, the three green candles, almost a perfect textbook 3 white soldier setup. Kind of cool to actually see that really take place. So those guys looking at like some technicals, but kind of neat to see it's like a perfect 3 white soldier setup. Go ahead and Google what that means, and you'll see that's like the beginning of a potential up topside breakout. Now, if that gets, a shooting star put on top of it, could be a problem. It's actually really cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I actually put together a book, Scott, for doing like candlestick chart analysis.
Uh-huh.
Some of the fundamental ones and then I separate it into bullish patterns, bearish patterns, and then there's like more advanced um, technical setup. And the trouble is, I don't think I can sell it. I got to figure out like publishing rights and all that stuff because I think there's rules around that. I don't know.
I think it still comes down to, do you steal other people's stuff, right? I mean,
Well, you mean
is
like
it is it
plagiarism or
your own
something?
information? Yeah, but I mean, is it your own information, or is
Yeah,
it just,
yeah, but
redone from?
it's based off of like like there's plenty of other candlestick chart analysis things that might exist out there, but it's my own. I over the years I've put together my own version of like a cheat sheet of it, and then I'm like, why not just put it in like a book, and then maybe I could sell it. And then I started looking into it. I'm like, oh man, publishing this and da 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 da. I'm like, I forget it. I'm not doing it. It's probably not worth it. No one would
Right.
buy a book from me anyway. I'd be like, nah, it's fine. Let's see. Seth, thanks, man. I've got one customer. How about it? And I'll take it. Thanks, Seth. Appreciate you.
Better than none, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder how many books Mayor sold.
That's the other thing too. Is the juice worth the squeeze,
Yeah. People were asking me to do a book and do this. I'm like, hey, I don't know. I know, I shouldn't say I don't know. I know myself pretty well. And I'm like, least amount of stress, more money is really the way to go. And in situations where the way that I define myself is this, is that, you go to a bar with your buddy and you look around and you're like, oh my God, this would be a great place to own.
Right.
We could come in here all the time, man. We could eat, drink for free, do this and that. And I'm like, I said, no. I said, what you want is you want to make a lot of money so that you can come in here every day
Anytime
that
you
you
want.
want and
Yeah.
do and eat whatever you want, so you don't have to deal with managing the book of business and people and cooks and food and taxes and everything like that. I mean, it's awesome when you go in there and start to imagine, man, I could walk in here, but you don't want that. You just want you want to go to your favorite bar and never have to
And
look
just
at,
pay the tab.
never have to wonder, hey man, should I get the lobster or the shrimp, or should I get the Cavassier? Should I get the King Louis? Should I, no, you, you don't, just come in, get whatever you want, and then say, see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got a couple buddies. They've done well in that business, but it is a lot of work, man.
It's a lot,
It
man.
is a lot of work. When they were telling me like their hours especially in the beginning, like they've done well enough where they've got a few locations and stuff now. But man, in the beginning, it was like him, his wife, his cousin, and his
Yeah,
brother.
all hands on deck every
All
day,
hands on, and I'm telling you, every single day they're
ding
like
to
up
dawn.
till midnight, and then they get up at 4,
Yep.
and they're like cleaning stuff. I was like, man, that's got to be exhausting, man. 4 hours of sleep, and you're physical labor, the mental stress of it, and good for them. They've done well, but in that initial phase, it's I always say the joys of life are in the stories you don't hear about. And like
Yeah.
people look at a painting, for example, and they'll judge the painting good, bad, or indifferent. Oh, it's beautiful, it's ugly, everybody's got their own flavor or style. But the masterpieces that are coveted by collectors, etc., it's obviously a lot to do with the artist and the era and things like that. But what you forget is how many hours did that person go in to learn that craft or learn that, the brush strokes? How many failures came from that? And we all look at the end result and admire it, but you forget that like that level of suffering to get to that. I mean, I use trading as a kind of an example of that too. Is even profitable traders like myself, like you, Scott, we can still have red days. Today for me was a red day. But like it doesn't mean that like you judge a person off that one day, or you know what I mean? Like I just find that there's so many people that want to hate on you when you're down, but they're nowhere to be found. Like they want to be there when you're up, but nowhere to be found when you're down. Do you know what I mean? And I think
Yeah,
that's kind of interesting.
and for all you golf players out there, to kind of parallel it, it's like when you watch golf on TV, you can relate because if you're a golfer and you try to do some of the stuff that they do, or try to get to their level, you can appreciate how the difficulty, right? Um, and if you're in this room each and every day, like several of you are, I mean, you understand the trials and tribulations of trading. You understand how very tough it is. Like, how could DVG be profitable for 5 straight days, or how could Scott do this? It's tough. But when you're in it and you do it every day, you can really, really super appreciate
Mm.
that.
Well, I'm an army golfer, to be fair, Scott.
Yeah, left and right.
Yeah, left, right, center. That's it.
Yeah.
You're a pretty decent golfer, right?
I played yesterday. I'm about a 12 handicap, so
Mm.
I'll shoot, like I shot 85 yesterday, which was 13 over. So, a stroke outside my handicap. But well, we made the choice to go to the water instead of stay at the golf place. But if I could practice more, I could be a lot better player. But I don't choose to put the time in.
Mm.
I've got a good enough game to where I have fun, and really, to me, like I tell my buddies, it's really all about the hang. It's all about being out with your buddies and having some drinks on a great day, and it's what you do, right? And
Yeah.
people choose their passion. Whether it's boating, fishing, getting out on the motorcycle, doing whatever. I mean, it's where's your level of fun? Trace, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment.
Yeah, right now, guys. I'm here for the hang. Just because I don't really see anything I want to jump in and trade just yet. Look at this move, guys. Big push now.
Okay, I am back.
As you're coming back, I'm heading out, Scott. I was sticking around for the hang, but I don't think I'm going to take another trade for the day. I've just been kind of hanging out with you and the crew. But I'm going to hop off here a little bit early, and yeah, I'm sure I'll see you guys next week with Amir and Scott. Enjoy your trip, man.
Yeah,
Fun to
brother.
chat with you. Have
I'll
a
see
great
you on
weekend.
Monday. Yep.
All right, brother.
You too. Enjoy.
All right, y'all. Have a good weekend. Cheers. God bless.
I can see the SNDK trade over that 570. Looks pretty good. Come on. I don't think I'll take another trade either. The only thing I would be looking at maybe is SanDisk, SNDK. Let me put this SanDisk up in here. It's all about this guy over here. If we start to run up, which we are, we close the gap here pretty quick. Just an hour into the day, if you can believe it. Scott V, take care. Seth, looking at AVGO over the, let me pull it back up here. I think I put SanDisk over here. Yeah, okay. Maybe at 338 is what you're thinking? Yeah, 337.50 right here. Yeah, 337.50, then add at 338, and then hopefully you get a nice move higher here. And just keep an eye on the triple Qs. There goes your AVGO. Now you should have added there. Then watch the 340, Seth. Market looks like it wants to close the gap. Yeah, game on. Yeah, very nice observation. Super nice. And again, just watch that 340. If you want to get dangerous, get yourself some at 340 add. Can't help but think we're going to go higher. Okay, I'm done. Um, Seth, have a great weekend. Mark, the same. Rest of the traders, enjoy the fruits of the labors. Great trading day to me. I took two trades, two profitable trades right out of the chute. Could have been done about 9:45 this morning. Um, but anyway, okay, I'll see everybody on Monday. Remember, next week I'm going to be gone after Monday. We'll get Monday in and hopefully a super day then. And I will see everybody then. Have a great weekend. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys back on Monday. Seth, take care. Jay, appreciate you guys. Thanks for contributing today. That's what makes the room really special. Appreciate what you do. You can still hang out here. Clifton will be here for a little while. Marco, take care. See you Monday. All right, brother. Be good. Enjoy. God bless you guys. Godspeed. Take care. And everybody on YouTube, enjoy your weekend as well. We appreciate you. And if you wanted to come into the room, you got the 7-day free trial that Clifton's got the link. Come on in and check us out. Should have the email up and running this afternoon for whatever reason. I know what the reason is, but they're restoring it for us. So talk to you later. Bye-bye.